Hello. I'm. Where? What the fuck? Where's my? Uh, hello. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Hi. Oh, there we go. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hello. Hello. Greetings, goblins, ghouls, and ghosts alike. Welcome to the spooky stream where you're in for a scare. Haha. Got you. Hi, guys. Welcome back. How's it going? Give me a 1 in 10 in chat right now. Or else. How's it going? Hi, Vay. Hi, Antler. Hi, Mars. Hi, Kayani. Hi, Fuzz. Hi, Rook. Hi, everybody. How's it going? I am in a very good mood today because, one, I got to go through a car wash, and that's always fun. And then we went to Taco Bell, and I found my new favorite menu item. Chat, if you have the option to, and it's available in your area, get the cheesy street chalupa at Taco Bell. It's a new item, and it's fucking delicious. It is so good. Get back out on screen and pushing on the game with my intern. Nice. I bet they unfortunately. Oh, I give you a big hug. I give you a big hug. I give you a back rub, and I tell you everything's gonna be okay. But yeah, cheesy street chalupa. Get it? It's delicious. Ha ha ha. Xena season 1 for DVD for 4 books. What is Xena? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Compartmentalizes. Makes you more space efficient. Listen, your body is like, what, 75% water? If you, like, got rid of, like, 50% of that water, imagine how much more space efficient your body would be. Let's be real. And your lungs? When your lungs are inflated, that's like a lot of empty space in your body, right? Just get rid of it. You don't need it. Make your lungs smaller. The self-defrag. Yeah, exactly. All that blood you have, like, come on. There's no fucking way. You're never gonna convince me that a human needs that much blood. That's bullshit. Balloon. Yeah, but a balloon that's, like, completely deflated. I want to be vacuum sealed. Foldable cat. Yeah, exactly. Origami. You know what I mean? Hi, no one. Okay. We're doing more game dev today. Our next step today is to build the hangar scene. If you guys were not a part of that stream yesterday, let me bring you on up to speed. Thank you for the gift sub to no one. Thank you, Kayani. Oh, that reminds me. Yes. We have, including this stream, 5 streams left to fill that bar in the top left side of the screen as high as we can. So I encourage you to go down below and hit the subscribe button to give yourself or someone else the gift of the tail grab pass, with which you can get after viewing, some emotes, or the most important thing, grab my tail. That's what we call it, the tail grab pass. Hee haha. Okay, let me get my scene on. Boom. Alright. I also am very excited because soon we're gonna have more stream assets in the works. A cutie, a certain cheetah in chat, who I give a enthusiastic kiss, sent me a sketch for a new PNG tuber. And you guys are gonna be in for a fucking treat when that debuts. Who could it be? You know, I don't know. It's pretty ambiguous. You know, all of the cheetahs we have in this community, you know? It could be anyone. I love you, Vay, so fucking much. Okay. So last stream we spent a ton of time getting some back-end stuff together to facilitate the actual game systems. And most of it was spent getting the mission tree working. We can't actually test if it works because I don't have the hangar scene done. If you are not aware of what this game is, if you're tuning in, this is going to be a sci-fi space future thing, post-apocalypse, where you are a part of a flotilla and your job is to go down in a mech and retrieve salvage from corrupted, like, death worlds populated by, like, vicious, like, insectoid creatures to keep the flotilla alive, upgrade your mech, and do better. It's a roguelike, so you're going to progress down, like, a Slay the Spire style mission tree. You're going to be able to upgrade your flotilla between, like, persistent upgrades between runs. And it's going to be a twin stick shooter. So what I need to do is build out the extreme bare bones of the hangar scene. And I think for the time being, I'm just going to have a I'm going to make just a button, I think. I was no one. Oh, wait. Wait, no one. You just changed your name? Just now? Oh, you did? Hey, all right. Matches your Discord name now. Yeah, well, Slorp. Very good name. You cutie patootie. I keep trying to, like, combine cutie pie and cutie patootie into cutie patai. My brain short circuits sometimes. Yeah, you can change your name. You can change your name. I would change my name to how it normally is on every other platform, but I lost access to the original bananas with the UERS, so I can't do that. So it's quirky on Twitch specifically. Okay, so what are we doing with the hanger? We need to make we have a texture rect, which is going to be the background. Fuck. Cutie pie tootie. Yeah, exactly. You got it, Fuzz. That's what you are. You're a cutie pie tootie. You're a cutie pie with a cutie patootie. I did make a... Didn't I? Did I not make a... What? Oh. I didn't see what this was! I forgot! Get this off my screen. Oh, here we go. This is the plan for the hangar scene. Where the white, it's gonna be like a it's gonna be a background image. Okay. A static background to fill in the thing. It's like the white, just the stuff in white, right? And all the colored elements are going to be buttons. They're gonna blend into. They're gonna be like. It's gonna look like it's all blending into the background, but when you hover over it, it'll flash white. You can click on it and change out the weapons, the modules, the subroutines, the abilities. You can quit. You can be better. Evolve to a higher plane of existence, chat. But most importantly, we're not going to focus on any of this right now. We're just going to do the mission tree, because this thing is the bare minimum we need to do actual, like, progression through. So I'm going to focus on doing the mission tree first. And to do that, I'm just going to add a single button. Okay, and this needs to be Oh, you're such a sweetheart. Kaine is amazing. Zor, thanks for stopping by, bud. You are amazing. Congrats on the name change. Big change. Wow, 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 wow. Layout. No. Yes. That's not what we want. Not what we want. Okay. I need to make this hanger container the size of the view screen. Ahoy! Hi, Redechi! Oh my god, another precious bird. Shrink end. Shrink begin. How you doing, bestie? So I want to divide this up into quarters, which means I need two rows. So V box, no, so H box actually. H box, need two H boxes. I'm doing all right. Fuck. Yes, baby. Final Fantasy 14 grind. Ooh. And I need a V box and an H box. Yeah. And I'm just gonna put some panels. That fits. Wait. So does this work? Okay, perfect. There we go. So instead of the panel 2, I'm just going to put a button right there. Wait, is this being funky? Are you going to make the art and buttons scale to the viewport resolution or something? Set aspect ratio and using custom placements for the buttons and later boxing it to save a headache. I'm undecided on the method I want to do. I am undecided. For some reason, this is not correct. Oh. Mission tree, whatever. And they'll make the color of these all just transparent. this is all extremely placeholder. Extremely placeholder. There we go. That's what I want. Okay. Okay. So what we need to do now is add conditionally the mission tree. So I'm going to take we'll see. We'll see while I do this. Maybe I should instead do it like this. No, not like that. Whoops, that's wrong. Well, maybe I should make this 2 V-Bucks containers instead. V-Bucks. Whoops. Center, center, center. Expand. Layout, custom, expand. 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 Interesting. Expand. Expand. Okay, cool. So it's like put the order, flip the order. Okay, that's actually what I wanted. It'd be nice if I could scale this to half the size. Is there a way I can do that? Vertical or it's shrink center? No. Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Reference this is a unique name. Then add a script to not you to hanger. Okay, so what we need to do is set up a button pressed signal. It's going to well, we can't make it render on each. You know what I need to do as well? I need to set up another auto load. I I need to call it mission tree info, or rather, what are we calling it? It's called mission tree. Okay, we can't do that. Okay, we're gonna do on in save info. So we're gonna make a new variable called var mission tree info, and this is going to be a scene saved from the save select. Okay, we're gonna do first is generate mission tree. Yeah. Func generate mission tree. Then we're going to get const mission tree equals preload the mission tree scene. Should I preload the scene or the script? This is the mission tree scene, script. All the logic's handled in here. I honestly think we just preload the script and not the... sorry. And not the scene. So mission tree... What is this script called? No2g. No, don't call it that. Node2g.gd. Rename. Mission tree. There you go. And save selects. Mission tree.gd. Var mission tree. New mission tree equals mission tree dot instantiate. Oh no, mission tree is loading the script. I'm realizing that I think I fucked up. I think I fucked up big time. I'm gonna have to... It is a class name! Yo! I'm a genius! What's mission tree? .new. Thanks for the pets, Kayani. Then we do new save. Save dot mission tree new mission tree info. Right, that's what it's called. Equals new mission tree. There we go. And now we have stored in the save info a new mission tree that has been generated. So we can go into the hanger tree. We can get the const var mission tree equals save info dot mission tree info. Right? And save info is our project. Yeah, save info. Cool. Mission tree info. Then we're gonna take that script. Oh, how do I do this? I need to instantiate a scene with an auto load script. So if I just do like var hi Jakun, how you doing, bud? So do new scene equals preload. If I just do this, don't instantiate. Instantiate. If I just do this, this is going to be loading a new scene, which means its script is going to generate with default values, right? It's just going to reset the values. But how do I take a scene? How do I add a scene to the game using a script that's been stored in a global class? Is that a thing you can do? Godot replace new scene with single class scene scripts with singleton scripts. Is that a thing you can do? Like, can I load a script? Godot load script into scene. Load a script on an object and then reload another script. Actually, which reacts to some mouse input. Depending on variables of the global, you can have different actions. Oh, so it would be new scene dot set script. What is this documentation? Hi Yeen posting, how you doing? Attach a script to the object and instantiates. As a result, the scripts in it is called. The script is used to extend the object. The script exists. Its instance is detached, and its property values and state are lost. Built-in properties are still kept. Okay, cool. So set scripts. When you change a script, the old reference becomes invalid and you can't access it anymore. To get a new reference to the changed script, you should do this. gd.load res no I want sorry. This is resource loaded from the disk on function call. Just preload. Uh, save info dot mission info mission tree info. Does that work? Closing enter call arguments. What? Can I not just like save info dot mission tree info? Maybe that'll work. We'll see. We're going to we're gonna get this unique name vbox container 2 dot add child new scene. Okay, so that's done. Mission blueprint. If it's a tutorial, extract. Go into extract. We're gonna get this extract timer. We're gonna hook its timeout function to not this. Oh, I have to, don't I? Godot connect timeout connect signal to another scene. Okay, so do an func on ready. We do extract timer dot timeout dot connect. Wait, what did I connected a signal somewhere. Where did I do that? It's around here somewhere. It's here somewhere. Connect, connect, connect. Where are you? Oh, it's here somewhere. Oh, it's here somewhere. Oh, come on, I can find this. Is it one of these? Save select. Yeah. .press.connect. And we have to get the node for mission blueprint, which spawns it. I have to run this. Go to remote. It crashes. Comment this out real quick. Go to remote. New game, easy. So it's root mission blueprint. So I want to copy this node path. Okay, let me uncomment this, not connect. Get node. Huh? /root/ what was it? Fuck. I had to comment it out again. Remote. It's root / mission blueprint. There we go. Get that node. Yeah, then we go mission blueprint dot extract timer timeout. Is that how it works? Yes. Okay. This is in the extract. Good. And then we get extract timer timeout. Func extract timer timeout. So when timer on the extract timer runs out, it's going to load up a new hanger scene. I'm gonna have to instantiate a hanger scene as well. Class name hanger scene hanger extends margin container, and then on save select again, generate mission tree, generate hanger. Generate hanger. Oh, sorry guys, my head's in the fucking weeds right now. I am so determined to get this done. Despite it being like fucking 95 degrees in my room right now. I am committed. Committed right now, chat. So generate is gonna do var new scene equals preload. Wait, no, hold on. New hanger equal hanger equals hanger dot new save dot hanger info. Hanger info, yes. Equals new hanger. Save you. Okay. And now in the mission blueprint, when this is done, it's going to it's gotta generate, it's gotta do this basically. Or hanger scene or hanger info equals save info dot hanger info new scene equals preload hanger tsn up instantiate and set script to save info hanger info. Okay. Hopefully that works. So we wait for 15 seconds for this to time out. And when it does, it should take us to... Wait for it. Crash. Fun fact, it actually does nothing. Because I forgot to queue free. Forgot to queue free, and then queue free mission blueprint. Main menu. What are we doing on save? Select. Get tree.root.addChild. I'm also going to make the extract timer really tiny, just for debug's sake. Make it 3 seconds. One, crap. It worked. Chat, it worked. Chat, it worked. Chat, it worked. Oh my god, it worked. We have player props. We have save info. And they're all set to the proper objects. Dude, we're pogging. We're fucking pogging right now. The real question is, what happens when I click this mission tree button? Script inherits from native type NodeDD, so it can't be assigned to an object of type margin. Oh! That makes sense. So let's just make this extend a margin container. Okay. That crashes. Invalid get index. Oh boy, this is the part where we get to debug our script we wrote yesterday. How exciting! Oh god, it's so hot. It's so hot, chat. I'm melting. I can't open my window. It's like 105 degrees outside. Actually, let's check. What's the temperature out today? It's 100 degrees right now. A high of 106. This sucks. This is the hottest it's ever been. Like, by far. I love global warming. I love global warming. Do I want like a debug script so I can just go straight to these? Nah, whatever. Invalid get index. Shirtless. That's a good idea, actually. I'm gonna take my shirt off. It's too hot. It's too hot.
Get smaller paws then, Stinky.
What if I make you a fucking pancake with these paws? Thank you for the 25 bits, Buster. Your sweetheart. Chat, we're only 2 subs away from the next giveaway. If you want to win some free art when my tablet is fixed, hit the button down below. Spread the love. Give the gift of the tail grab pass. I know you guys want that ad-free viewing. Invalid get index. I need to go dictionary. Buster! That's 3! You failed! No, I'm just kidding. Thank you for the 3 gift subs to the Wompy, Secret Lunchbox, and Yosef. Get the 3 subs. You're such a sweetheart. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. We are in a bit of a scramble. We only do have 5 streams, this one included, to fill the bar at the top left side of the screen. We are approaching the end of the month rapidly, and I would very much... I appreciate every and all forms of support you guys can give me, because I rely on Twitch for the time being. We're almost halfway there. We are almost halfway to filling it up. Only 4 more, and then I'll have to do 2 giveaways. For anyone else, my bitrate's fine. I have dropped 18% frames. Holy shit, what is wrong with my internet today? Wow. I'm just gonna ignore that and pretend that everything is fine. Member functions on dictionaries. Can I call size? What's values? Show us the list of values. Really? Is that helpful? Number of entries. Number of entries in the dictionary. So easy is a dictionary. So if we select easy as the difficulty, it's going to go look at the difficulties. It's going to go to the difficulty, which is size, which is easy, here, and it's going to get the size of easy. Let's go ahead and breakpoint that right there. Take a step through and see what it's doing. Okay, so it gets difficulty. Right, so it's size 5. Right. Wait, save info.difficulty. Wait, save info. No, that's wrong. It's a tutorial. What am I doing, bro? Where's the extract point? There it is. No, there it is. Right above the UI, that's still broken. I'm gonna get rid of that. Not useful. Okay, so size 5, good. We are on this tutorial, so it's setting all that. Tutorial props is a dictionary of size 3. Doesn't have any routes. Mission tree layers. It's an array of size 1. Okay. And then we should have... Oh, it crashed right there. Interesting. Nessa the pup, hello! Good emote combo. Welcome on in, bud. Why does that not work? So difficulties... Oh, wait. I see. Oh. Our difficulty name. So this is mission tree, which is getting called by... we're instantiating it from save info. Difficulty. So we go into mission tree. Difficulty name. Difficulty name equals save info dot difficulty. At difficulty name. At difficulty name. Name. And hopefully that works. I don't want to talk about it. Mission tree crashes. Oh no, it doesn't crash. We go to the breakpoint. Cool, cool, cool. You do you, do you, you do you. Does this work? That worked. Okay. Valid get index 1 on base dictionary. And they're all called layer. Var layer equals layer plus string I. Layer. We can get rid of this breakpoint now. Hey, that's convenient. Oh. I knew I was missing something. Boom, 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 boom. Index 1. Wait a minute. Dot get. Difficulty name. Dot get layer. Dot get. I don't know if that's really gonna work, but we'll see. This is the part of the game where we debug and then cry that nothing works. Invalid get index 1. Mission tree layers is array of size 1. And at 1 mission tree layers at I. So we're assuming I here is 1. Yeah, 1. Mission tree at 0. Dot size. Invalid get index. What? What do you mean? What? What is I here? 2? Minus 1 is 1. What? It's build an extermination mission. You know what? We're just gonna comment this all out. That's the wrong. And deal with that later. Oh, that's convenient. What happens when we click this now? Haha, it gets smaller. That's fun. Well, it doesn't crash, which is good. I'm just gonna, for the time being, I want to print mission tree for I in mission tree layers print, it's a string mission tree layers at I. I just want to see what it's doing. I just want to see what it's doing. Does not work. Invalid get index? Oh, print I. Whoops, I don't need to. Print I. That's right. That's how those for loops work. Oh, interesting. It only generated 4. That's not intentional. So the tutorial, there's 2 captures and an event. Tutorial, 2 captures. Wait. No, that shouldn't be how it. Wait. So in an easy mode, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I counted wrong. So in difficulties, there's going to be 2, 3, 4, 5 layers. Oh, wait, no, I was right. Never mind. It's going to add the tutorial. It's going to roll. It's going to do easy.size -1. Let's just try. Not -1. So start at 0. Maybe it's like exclusive. We'll see. Let me try this. Let's see what happens. So it should be 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. That's what I wanted to happen. Okay. But boss should only be able to roll on the end. Lots of extermination missions. No capture and holds. Okay. So we're going to get rid of boss out of the node types. And what we're going to do is we're going to do -1 again. No, I mean not here. Here. -1. Mission info. And then when you hop out of that loop, we're going to do var boss mission equals mission ID. We'll do 101. Mission type is boss. And next routes is equal to an empty array. And we add that mission tree layers dot append boss mission. Okay, and now if we do all this again, I'm getting good at reading these coordinates down here. I know where the extract's gonna be. That crashes. Out of bounds, get index 4. Oh. Whoops. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do size -1. Get rid of the -1 here. Okay. Woo! Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And only row loads 8. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What do you mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It should be 9. What? Bulk! Oh my god! I should be a little louder, actually. Show. Ooh, to you, hello, Volk. How you doing, buddy? Good to see ya. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How was your software and game dev? How you doing, bud? How is it going? What were you working on? So why are you fucking with me right now, game? Got some trees. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What the fuck? Twitch buffering. Oh my, sorry, my internet's shitting itself again. What? Internet, come on. Go back. Rail hopping logic? Oh shit. Um. Oh my god, what is going on? Ping plotter. Save me. Oh yeah, we are working on a game, and we are currently trying to debug our mission tree system. Sorry, I'm monitoring my ping plotter right now. I'm looking at... There's no packet loss, so it's fine now. What are you building? So what we're working on... Let me show you the demo that we have so far. It's not really a demo, it's like a fucking pre-alpha. Okay. Funny Met game. It's going to be a twin-stick shooter. Right. This is loads you into tutorial, right? And whoops, yeah, it must have. We're back to normal now, though. What I'm working on is a twin-stick shooter, like this, right? And it's going to be a roguelike. Don't shoot the real rocket launcher because it doesn't work. Yeah, that's what this is what we've been working on. Right now, this is it. And this it loads a hangar scene, which is total work in progress, and then from there you're gonna load into the mission tree, which you select as like a mission, like Slay the Spire style. And right now we're working on figuring out why the fuck this isn't generating a tree correctly. Oh, wait a minute. This is not supposed to do this. Wait a second. Wait a second. This is the onReady function. This should be generating. Wait a second. Wait a second. Mission tree should be generating with save select. Uh, what? So when save select generates the mission tree. Okay, let's run the game. Go into this. I want to load the debugger. Oops. Stack trace is doing nothing. God damn it. Wait a second. In mission blueprint at line 57, this doesn't work. It just doesn't crash the game when it tries. Cannot set object script. Parameters should be null or a reference to a valid script. Let's print as a string hanger info. It's an extract timer timeout. So this. Oh, wait. Hanger info is getting a margin container. Save info. Hi, Serena. Hanger info is an object. A margin container. Wow, 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 wow. Uh, okay, so instead of doing, it's getting a margin container object. So let's just, instead of doing this, can we just add hanger info? Oops. Not you. Actually, yes, you. Does that work? Oh. What the fuck? What was, huh? Hanger info, did that? Fear? Mission blueprint. So save select is generating a new mission tree and setting that as the new mission tree. Okay, and then I need to instantiate a new scene. What happens if I just try to like... If I just go like... Hanger info.instantiate? Does that break? But yeah, thanks for bringing your folks over, Volk. Have a great lurk. Everybody, I'm Nanners. I stream whatever I want, whenever I want, and I have no consistency. But I kind of have consistency. Yeah, it definitely doesn't work. And today we're doing some game dev. Actually, all this week we're doing game dev, because I want to get some good work done on my game. So hit the follow button down below if you haven't already. It's literally free. Helps me out a ton. Or consider subscribing to get the ad-free view emotes. We are in kind of a mad scramble to try and fill the sub bar at the top left for the July Tail Tugs as far as we can, because we only have 5 streams left, this one included, to get that as full as we can. We're only 4 subs away from the next art giveaway, which will mark the halfway point. So if you guys like my content and want to support me, then hit the button to subscribe. It's definitely the best way you can do it. You get ad-free viewing, you get emotes, and, most importantly, you get to grab my tail, which is honestly the most important part. Fuck, I'm getting confused. Hanger info is a object. Oh, my music ended. Save info has hanger info, which is an object of type margin container. Godot node.set scripts. Maybe I should just load the entire scene, the mission tree scene, into... I don't know how this works. People that know Godot, what do I do here? I'm taking this mission tree, because in order to take the mission tree that in order for it to persist between rounds, right? I want it to persist for as long as the save is going, right? Or for as long as the run specifically is going. Oh, if it's just for the run, though. If it's just for the run, I don't want it to generate each time you go back to the hangar scene. So, like, you go into the game, you go into the tutorial, you complete it, you go to the hangar, you choose a mission, you go into a mission, you complete the mission, you go back to the hangar, you choose a mission, you go into the mission, you go back to the hangar, etc., 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 back and forth. I don't want the mission tree to reset each time you go back to the hangar, which is what it would do if the mission tree was, if the hangar scene was just generating a new mission tree. So I need a way to have the mission tree persist between scene transitions. And my immediate thought is to make a global, an auto load for that. But how do I load an auto loaded script into a scene? Well, Jakun, I'm going to write a save system. It's just going to take the contents of this save info class and just write it to a file. And then there's going to be a folder full of save files. And then the game is going to read from all that and let you choose, and it's loading the data from that corresponding file. And I'm probably going to store that all as just simple JSON. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. Let people fuck around with their games if they want to. Just set the values to weird. Make it an attribute of a global singleton and check for it before overriding. Well, I have, so in my singletons, right, my autoloads, I have the save info, right, which is this. When I create a game, right, so we go to save select, and in the new save, we're clicking on new save, making a new save. It's going to, you know, you're going to press the easy button, easy difficulty, and it's going to go into here, set the difficulty easy, the new save's difficulty, you know, here to easy. It's going to generate a mission tree here. So it's going to take this class, instantiate it as an object, and then set that object, the mission tree object, equal to here, into this. It's going to store that object into this class object. And it's going to do the same thing for hangar info. So generate a new hangar, generate a new mission tree. It's got to do these things immediately, because if it doesn't, and you skip the tutorial, it's just going to send you straight to the hangar, and you need to have the hangar ready to go. But the question being, when I do actually generate the hangar, so when I add the hangar scene to the tree, how do I get... Because when I generate the hangar scene, right, if I do it normally by creating a new scene and instantiating it and adding it as a child, it's going to make a brand new hangar, and not a hangar with the data from the save info from this object. Where you need the tree data to persist between levels, but the actual objects need to be created per scene. Why not split the data storage function off from the drawing instantiation function, except the current scene in the drawing function? Need tree data to persist between levels, but the actual objects need to be created per scene. What I think would be really cool, I don't know if you can do this, can you store scenes as objects? So instead of creating, like, a new hangar scene and then replacing its data with the data from the save info, could I just not store a hangar scene in the save info class and just reload that scene, re-add that scene every time I need it? Or maybe I could, instead of deleting the hangar scene and the mission tree scene, could I just hide them? Instead of queue freeing them from the tree, couldn't I just hide? Wait. Hold on. Godot. Hide scene. Because it actually occurs to me that queue freeing a tree is good if you're like not anticipating the player going back to it very often. Like for example, the main menu or the save select. You can queue free those from the tree and free them up in memory. Because in all actuality, the players are probably going to be like actually playing the game most of the time. They're not going to be going back and forth from the actual game to the main menu very often. So I can just create a new main menu and a new save select scene every time it's needed because it's rarely going to happen. But the player is going to be accessing the mission tree and the hangar scene pretty frequently during the gameplay loop. So it might be better to just load the scene once and just have it loaded in memory than just hide it whenever it's not needed. Like for example, when you click on the when you go into the game, the mission, right? You just hide the hangar scene, which in turn will hide the mission tree scene. Keeping it in memory, which makes going back to it much faster. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Let's look at a tutorial. Recreate the mission tree based on persistent data. It's kind of potato. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if I keep the scene loaded and not recreating it each time, that nullifies the problem I have. Right? So instead of having to like remake and reallocate the scene data, I just hide the one I have, and when we get back to it, we unhide it, and then we update it and then unhide it, right? That seems like the easier approach. I just need to figure out how to hide and remove or hide scenes. That's what I want to do. Remove child. Okay, thank you. Easy tutorial. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. Instead of remaking the new, we have to instantiate the new mission tree in the new hangar info. Does the mission tree ever have to display at different sizes? No. I mean, well, depending on like, resolution and aspect ratios that the player's playing on, the actual scene itself is never going to change. It's never going to have like a small mini version. It's only going to ever display at one size. So in save select, let's go save select. We generate a new mission tree. I don't even think I need to do this actually. Let's just go ahead and let's comment this stuff out. Oh, whoop, wrong ones. mission blueprint. The get rid of this. Get rid of this. Okay, so in hangar scene. It's adding a new mission tree. Get rid of you. Um, okay. Oh, fuck, how do I do this, dude? Whoopsies. The save select is you know what I can do, maybe? Let's go into project. Let's make a new autoload, call it hangar scene. Oh, I have to make it a path to a script. Fuck, how do I Oh, yo, I have an idea. Okay, cool. Hangar scene. Okay, make it a hangar scene. No, make a new. No, we'll call it hangar info. Add hangar info.gd. Okay, cool. Open it up. We do a variable hangar scene variable mission tree scene. We export these. No, we don't. I don't need to bother with that. So then we go into the save select, and we do all this. We do new mission tree equals preload mission tree scene, and then we set hangar info dot mission tree scene equal to new mission tree. I think I got it right. Mission tree scene. Yeah, and we do the same thing down here. Equals preload hangar.tscn hangar info.hangar scene equals new hangar. So we're taking these scenes that are preloaded and putting them into the hangar putting them into the hangar scene, wherever that is. And then what we're going to do is we're going to set save info dot hangar info equal to hangar info, that class. And then no, whoops, info dot mission tree info equal to hangar info, global variable. So save info dot hangar info equal to hangar info mission tree dot mission tree info. We go into save info, we get rid of mission tree info, and we just have it set Yeah, okay, good. And then we set that object equal in the save info class. Wait, just do it here actually. Hanger info. Perfect. And then I don't need to set it here. Okay. Cool. Those are preloaded now. So now when I go in to loads the tutorial, so it loads the tutorial mission, and when this is done, it gets hanger equals save info dot hanger info dot save info dot hanger info dot hanger scene. Dot instantiate we queue free the mission and then instantiate the hanger. And in hanger, we're going to get the mission tree info from mission tree info dot save info dot mission tree inf dot hanger info dot mission tree scene. Save info dot hanger info dot mission tree scene dot instantiate new scene. Okay. Does this work? No. Why? Okay. Remote. So save info. Hanger info is null? What that should generate. Hanger. Save info has hanger info. Hanger info has hanger scene, which is a path. So you instantiate it. But hanger scene is nil. Player info. Save info, rather. Save info has no hanger info. What? Wait, save selects. But if we do save info dot does that work? That broke too. Packed scene. Huh? Oh, maybe it's I need to make it a class name. So hanger info is instantiating an object of this, which we're storing into save info. Okay, maybe that works. Let's go save select again. And we'll see if it works. No. Okay, it works. And then it breaks. So hanger info. And then hanger.gd. We need hanger info. Okay. Okay. Okay, that works. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What do you fucking mean 8? What do you fucking mean? It's 1:08 in the fucking morning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10? Why are you... What? Why are you flip-flopping between 8 and 10? I want 9. Oh, what if I'm doing it stupid? And that crashed. Layer plus I 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Huh? 2. I minus 1. What the hell is going on here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What the fuck are you Are you out of your goddamn mind? Why is this generating so weird? So it's going into from range 1 to the size of easy. I don't have my stack trace. That's really cool. Okay, you know what? Actually, the way we can fix this is just monitoring what the fuck everything is doing with the stack trace. Except it's not printing anything in the stack trace, and I'm mad. Okay. Okay. Let's print. It's a string. Difficulty name. Even though it's already a string. Let's print as a string difficulties at difficulty name dot size. So it's easy. 5. There should be 5 fucking layers. Okay. So we're going to print string mission tree layers dot size. Ten. Why? Okay, I need to fucking breakpoint this. I'm losing my mind. I am losing my goddamn mind. I'm so good at finding it. The coordinates, they make it so easy. Okay, breakpoint. Okay, what the fuck are you doing? So layer is layer 1. Right. Mission info. Bold. ID of 64. It's a hunt mission. Cool. Oh, wait. I don't want to start layer 1 because I'm stupid. Plus 1. Layer 1, no, I want to start layer 2. And there's a breakpoint. Keep going. But it's still size 10. So difficulties at difficulty name dot size is 5. Starting at 1. Okay, what I want you to do is I want you to print layer and then add a tab. A new layer, a new line, and then a tab. Okay. And then print difficulties at difficulty name dot get layer dot size. The dot get layer. The things I fucking do to get this shit to work, man. I'm gonna grumble, grumble, grumble. Lion yells at cloud. Layer 2. 3, 2, 1. Okay. So it should be 1 plus 2 is 3. Plus 3 is 6. Plus 2 is 8. Plus 1 is 9. First off, I should do this. Print as a string mission tree layers dot size. Your boss mission's also being appended on a later line. Oh, you're right. You're right. There we go. I'll give it this too. So this print should be 9. Hooray! It's 9. It works, chat. Oh my god, it fucking works. Finally. Except not good. Because it's generating a new tree every time I click that mission tree icon, and that's not the case. I don't want that to happen. I want it to instantiate. Okay. It's going to save select. Let's actually instantiate this. Can I store instantiated scenes in a variable and just load them in? I can. I can't. Oh, I probably can. Hanger. It's already instantiated. I just need to add it to the hanger info.hanger scene. It's already instantiated, so let's just try this. Hmm. but it still doesn't. Does the script not run until it's added to the tree? Is that a thing? I want them to execute when they're instantiated here. I want these scenes to execute their scripts. So what I'm gonna do instead, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do instead. We're going to create a hanger scene. So we're gonna do it here. Get a hanger scene. Get our mission tree scene. We're going to set them in the object. Okay. And then we're going to get this. Get this. Here's what we're going to do, chat. We're going to build a tree of the hanger. The hanger is going to be omnipresent. Oh, wait. Oh, how am I going to do this, though? Wait. Okay, let me, I need to illustrate. I need to illustrate. I must illustrate my thoughts. So, what we're going to do is we're going to get we have the root here, right? And the root is rendering the save select. Scene, right? And the save select scene is generating a hanger scene, and it's generating a mission tree scene, and it's generating the tutorial mission. Right? Maybe, you know what? Maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. Maybe it should go straight into the hanger from the save select, and then lets the user select the tutorial mission. And that way, it's much easier for them to skip it. That's actually much more organic. I'm going to do it that way. I'm doing it this way. Save select. So that's what's going to happen. We're going to, when you're all done with the save select, you select your difficulty, you input the name for the file or whatever, your pilot, and you select your profile icon for later. It's going to queue free the save select scene, and then it's going to replace it with a hanger. And the hanger is loading the mission tree. Right. And the mission tree is going to load the missions. The hierarchy. The question being, what I need to figure out is, if I hide the hanger and the mission tree, does it also hide the mission? Because I don't want the hanger and the mission tree visible when you're actually in the mission. But if I'm rendering the mission as a child of the mission tree, is hiding the parent also hides the child. So I need to figure out how to do this so that it hides the appropriate scenes. You know what I could do instead? I could have root rendering hanger and as a sibling, like, game. Or whatever. Game doesn't do anything. And game renders missions. And then I can just go back and forth, where this seems more reasonable. Where we just go back and forth. When we're in a mission, we hide the hanger, and we show the game. When we're in the hanger, we hide the game and show the hanger. Okay. That's the plan. So we're preloading the hanger, we're preloading the mission tree, we're preloading, we're gonna have to, oh, I can just use this game scene. I'll just use this game scene. Yo, easy. Okay, and then we need var game new game equals preload game.tscn. Flowcharts are coming out. Yeah, that's when I need to organize my thoughts. But how do I again add whoops. Oh, okay. How do I add a child to draw charts? Shut up. What I need to know how to do is, can I construct a tree and then add it to the scene, or do I have to add each thing to the scene, add one scene to the tree, and then add a child to that scene, and then add a child to that scene, and I don't know how to do that with code. Can I just build a tree in code and then add it to the scene? Add it to the root? I'll need a root wrapper, I think, actually. A root scene wrapper. So we'll just a new scene. We'll make it a node 2D and just call it wrapper. Wrapper TSN doesn't do anything. It just exists. It just exists as a root node. And then we do var new wrapper equals preload. I don't even know if you need to do this, but just to be safe. Instantiate. Load game tree is what we'll call it. Instead of the tutorial to be a little more easier. So we have a wrapper. I want to load hanger and game to the wrapper. No, I want to load mission tree, new game to mission tree. No. New game to new New mission. Actually, I don't even need a wrapper. I don't need a wrapper. So we just add get tree dot get root dot tree dot get tree dot root dot add child. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I need to do it that way. Okay. So I need to add mission to game. I need to add new mission tree to new hanger. I need to add new game and new hanger to new wrapper, and then add that new wrapper as the tree root child. So Giddo add child to instantiated node. Or Godot add child to Godot build tree before adding to scene. Load a scene into a tree? Can I just do um okay, we'll do it this way. Work top down. Um fuck. I need to run this. And look at the remote. What 2D call this wrapper? And then we do get node wrapper dot add child new game. And then a new game is called game.tscn. Just games, capital G game. Do wrapper dot slash game dot add child new mission. And you do wrapper slash add child new hanger wrapper slash hanger container to add child new mission tree. And then we just set wrapper slash hanger container dot visible equal to false. Call method add child on a null value. At 58. Could be no path. Doesn't have one. Okay, so instead of this, we'll do get node slash root slash wrapper slash game slash wrapper slash hanger container. Wrapper game mission blueprint. Root slash wrapper slash game slash mission blueprint. Crash. Ah, right. Get node slash root slash wrapper slash hanger container. Oh, there's two of me. Whoa, there's two of me. Okay, something here doesn't render right. Alright, I wasn't using this for a really long time. I need to redo this. I don't even need the game. I don't even need the game. I can just... Why do I need... Hold on. Hold on. What's really going on is we're rendering to a wrapper. The wrapper is rendering the mission. And is also rendering the hanger, which renders the mission tree. And then I can swap back and forth between those. I don't even need the game. Come to think of it, we just get rid of game. Okay. And it's rendering the UI correctly for once, actually. But it's rendering the wrong scene. Because I fucked up and new game instead of new scene. New mission. Get rid of game. That crashes because we don't have that game thing anymore. Okay. But I actually want to set. I'm actually not going to load the mission right here. The wrapper is going to be the scene that contains the entire game, the entire game flow. So if you open the remote here, it loads the mission tree immediately. So wrapper contains hanger container. Perfect, perfect. Leggy, thank you for the pets. Oh, and this button doesn't do anything. Why doesn't the button do anything? Remote, what's going on here? Why is the button not working? On button pressed. New scene equals hanger info dot mission tree scene. Hold on. My music is over. How cringe. Okay. I'm looking at the remote right now. Wrapper hanger container. Has a mission tree scene in it. Good. I want to set the mission tree. Get node slash root slash wrapper slash hanger container slash mission tree. Is that what it's called? Yeah, mission tree. Dot visible equals false. Give me my remote. Wrapper hanger container. Mission tree. Oh, I spelled mission wrong. Yeah, that would explain it. There we go. That explains everything. New game. Easy. Oh, hanger. We already have this. This already exists. So on button pressed. I'm gonna do git node root / wrapper / hanger container / mission tree dot visible is equal to not visible. So if it's true, it set it to false. If it's false, it set it equal to true. It's toggle. I mean, it doesn't do anything right now, but you know. You know what? Let's do like a label here. Let's make this a label. Debug label. Make it a unique name. We'll set debug label text equal to we'll do here git node root / wrapper / hanger container dot mission tree var mission tree node, the mission tree node equals get node. And do mission tree node dot visible is equal to not visible, and then text is equal to mission tree node dot where's my mission tree? What? Where go? Close docs. Mission tree. Okay, cool. Wait, is this? No. Okay. Oh wait, is it? Hanger info dot mission tree scene is equal to new mission tree. So hanger info dot mission tree scene. Hanger info dot mission tree scene. Hanger info dot mission tree scene. So let's just like it's equal to it's a string. Hanger info dot mission tree scene. That is. Anyway, I mean, the actual mission tree scene isn't actually rendering anything yet. I haven't built anything with the draw function, I think. I still need to do that at some point. I don't really want to do it right now. See there. Look, isn't that good? It's working. Tree scene. Okay. In the mission tree scene. Alright, wait, hold on. Mission tree.tscn. Where is my mission tree.tscn? Show me this. Oh, right, okay. Mission tree scene. It's loading the script. And then now we need to do build tree. Draw tree. Func draw tree. Um Um, the wrapper might have to actually handle some logic, I think. Okay, I need to build a script here. Basically, func ready. Hi, Gwillem. How you doing, bud? Good to see ya. Good morning. It's like what? Noon? I'm sorry. That's early. The ready function is going to take its child, which is going to be it doesn't have that child yet. Okay, in which case we just chill. Okay. All right. Okay. Mission tree. Yeah. Ugh. Let me go get a drink real quick, chat. I'll be right back. Don't get too crazy. He's not a prototype. Ugh. Walking into my room is like a fucking sauna. It's like a wall of heat, dude. It sucks. All right. Sassy posture. Shut up. Destroys you. Laser vision. Um. Oh, fuck. Mission tree scene. What are you going to be doing? Okay, so we need to take the okay. Here's what we need to do. J in range. Mission tree layers at I dot size. Yeah, for I in range, mission layers at size. We did make a new. So what we need here, I'm gonna get rid of this. Here's dot size. Okay. If mission tree layers dot size Actually, we can do this much easier. For I in mission tree layers. If I.size is greater than 1, size is greater than 1, we're going to create a var a new vbox equals vbox container.new, and we're going to edit the tree base. Tree base dot add child new vbox. Actually, I'm going to do first things first. If I.size is equal to 1, then we can var new button equals button.new and set new button.text equal to I.mission ID. No, I.mission type. Wait, Godot, get first letter of string. Equals new button equals I dot mission type at 0 for the first character, and then we just tree base dot add child new button. So that's like the first node. It's going to create that child, right? Add it to the tree. Tree base is going to align center. Mission tree is fine. Layout container is going to fill and fill. Good, good. Okay. And then it's going to create a new VBox. Then add it. I.size is greater than 1, so there's more than one button there. It's going to go into so we need an elif. We're going to need another 4j in I.size. 4j in I. Var new button dot new button dot text equals j dot mission type at 0. Tree we need is it get node tree base. Well, it's going to be /root /wrapper /hanger container /mission tree /tree base /vbox container dot add child new button. Okay. We're gonna set button dot visit false equal to not visible. Crash. Okay, so mission tree layers is size 9. And I is at just keep it simple, we'll just do I dot size. Mission tree layers at I dot size is equal to 1. It's equal to mission tree layers at I. Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh, this is wrong. Oh, that's weird. Draw tree, draw tree, draw tree. The remote view. What's going on here, Buster? It's not adding any buttons to the tree base. Mission tree node not visible equals true. Where are my buttons? Building tree. That's some bullshit. You ain't building the tree. I'm stupid. I did it. The tree is done. It's a tutorial, capture, hunt, exterminate, 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 and the boss. Cool. Conscious. Fuck yeah, baby. Okay. And now we just need to format it correctly to make it look good. Ah. So what I want to do is, first things first, I want to draw those each as a circle. So Godot, draw button as circle, round button. Actually, I'm curious. Let's go to Save Select. Go to 2D. Select this button. Can I set a texture? I can. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Here's what we'll do. Delete this shit. Let's make a new circle. I want that color. Can I select? Can I change the size of a selection? Exactly what I wanted to do. Perfect. Copy selection. Cool. Let me Control Shift S this into our assets folder. Call it map button, not PNG. And then we go into the mission tree scene. Our new button. Let's see what button.new. No, we went to mission tree scene. We're gonna create a temporary, not script, button. Nope. Create a temporary button so you know what I'm talking about. We need an icon. So we'll try new button dot what was it called? Icon equals load assets map button. It's also gigantic. Okay, I need to resize it. Image resize. Let's make it like 100 by 100. Okay, that's better. Delete this. Now we test it. Okay, this is better. I need to keep experimenting with the button. I want the font color. No. Background styles. No. Center. I need to be center. Icon alignment. New button dot icon alignment equals on its center. The size shrink center. Size shrink center. Size flags horizontal. New button dot size flags horizontal equals shrink size shrink center. And then we make another one of these, but for vertical. And see how this looks. Perfect. Hooray! Meow, let's go. Meow. I need to format it so it looks right. Oh wait, actually, did it? I wasn't even paying attention. Does it? Okay, cool. Yeah, they don't do anything, and I obviously am not supposed to be able to click. It's ordered wrong. Uh, can I, Godot, tell me, can I flip order of siblings in code? Reverse render order of nodes. It'd be easier if I could render each successive button above the last, but because if I look in, can I see the name of this thing? Whatever. So look in the remote. They're rendered from top to bottom. So new nodes, that new buttons that are built here are placed underneath the one that was previously built. But I don't want it to do that. Godot add child above sibling. At the node in the last position of its parent. There's an additional function called add child below node that allows adding a node after to another specific one, so you can. After add child, move child, the child ref to 0. Okay. So move child. Tree base dot move child. New button 0. That worked! Yay! I don't know what this button is. I don't know what that is, but it worked, chat. It's ordered from top to bottom. From bottom to top now. Hooray! I don't know what this is. Oh, I have no idea what that is. Oh, right. That's just my temporary. Okay, I can delete that. Fuck yeah. Okay, now we need to figure out how do we. Yes, tree arrangement and lines between them. I need to figure out tree arrangement. Yes, that's the first step. um so what I'm gonna do is create a const array depths equals. Oh, is there ternary? Godot ternary comparisons. Okay, equals 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. If mission tree layers.size is equal to 9, else 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. That's 1. That's 7. In the event of it being medium. If, rather. Difficulty name is global. If difficulty name equals easy. If difficulty name equals medium, else 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. So we have an array now. Go with the dynamically sized container object with a ready method that uses its size to lay out things out and connect them with lines. I don't know how to do that. I mean, I have the tree base object up here, which you can't really see behind the chat, but it's right here. This is what I'm adding all the buttons to. This method's gonna get really confusing. I can't do it. That's gonna get really confusing. Oh, you know what I should do instead? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Var temp array. It's empty. Temp array dot append tutorial props, and then append to that temp array. Put down here. We're going to temp array dot clear. Right? Is it dot clear? Yes. Nope. Temporary dot append mission info. And then when you're out of that temporary temp array dot clear. temp array dot append boss mission, and then append the temp array to the mission tree layers, and then clear it. Temp array dot clear. So what I'm doing here is, instead of having an array of objects, I have an array of arrays which contain the objects. So if I comment this out real quick, building tree, and then I want to print for I in mission tree layers.size. I want to for j in mission tree layers at I dot size, print as a string mission tree layers at I at j. Well, we're waiting. What? Why didn't it work? It should be printing the contents of that array. Okay, print as a string mission tree layers and I. They are empty. Okay, print temp as a string temp array. Print as a string temp array. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. And then it didn't add the boss. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's my boss mission? Why didn't you add? Oh, I didn't print it. That's why I'm stupid. What am I doing wrong here? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do instead. It adds the tutorial and it adds the boss, but it doesn't add the generated missions, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Why aren't you adding those? Append mission info. Append mission info. Lazarla, hello. Welcome on in. Good to see ya. You caught me just in time for me to lose brain cells figuring out how the fuck this isn't working. Welcome. So we're building temporary, so for example, we're on 2. It builds this, adds it to an array. It builds this, and adds it to an array. Then adds that an array. It appends it to the mission tree, and then clears the array. What if instead I just did mission tree layers at I dot append mission info and just didn't fuck with as a yeah, okay, cool. What about that? Crashes. Oh, I see why this isn't working. No, I know it's not working. It's because it's trying to. This is null. I mean, that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad habit. That's actually a good software engineering habit. You finish. It may feel like it takes way more time, but in actuality, you're finishing. You're getting projects to a releasable state faster than people that don't do that. Hi, Volk. Thanks for the pets. Tree layers. What I want to do is instead of this, in the ready function, I'm going to get rid of this temporary because I don't need it anymore. We're going to do mission match difficulty name. We're going to do a match case, which is basically a switch statement. So in the event of easy, mission tree layers equals okay, in the case of medium, mission tree layers equals 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. And hard tree layers equals. Forgive me for this. This is cringe, I know. 1, 2, 3. Oops. 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we are initializing the mission tree layer with a bunch of empty arrays. Is what we're doing. So that when I append this, it's not appending to a null reference. It's actually adding to an empty array. And that worked. So instead of doing it this way, mission tree layers at 0 equals tutorial props. Tutorial info. It's a dot front. It's a boss. Oh, back. Equals boss info. A function that inits the empty arrays, but this is a game dev, so I mean, like I said, I mean, technically it's already in a function. It's the onReady function. Hee. I mean, look look at this constant. Okay, look at this constant right now, Volk. Sure, things are normal here. I should use an engine with a debug menu and then I remember I don't know how to cut code. And mission info. And then dot back. And then we could do up here instead of 0, we do dot front. Does this work? Go arrays, arrays. Dot back turns the last element of the array. Is there dot front? There is a front. Okay, mission tree tutorial 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. It has an extra here. Oh. Mission tree dot back. Dot front. Dot append tutorial info. So 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. Perfect! Let's test for medium difficulty. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. Perfect. And then for hard. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. Perfect, dude. Perfecto. I hate looking at this. I hate looking at it. I'm just getting rid of it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Thanks for the pets. Much appreciated. Okay, now we actually have to build the tree correctly. And the first step of that is laying things out right. So we're get rid of these. We're going to uncomment all of this as a start. We're going to, first things first, we need an if statement. If mission tree layers at I.size is equal to 1, we take all this and do that. But, Elif, Kayani, thank you for the gifts of the Volk Wolf. Volk enjoyed the ad-free viewing, the emotes, and most importantly, the tail grab. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Kayani. That means we're only 3 subs away, chat, from hitting our next giveaway and an important milestone of being halfway to completing our monthly sub goal. So if you guys want to support me in my stream, then head down below, hit the button, give yourself or others the gift of the tail grab pass, because y'all deserve it, and your support means so fucking much. Mission tree layers ni not size is greater than 1. Var new. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make a new button, a new func add button. And I take all of this. Add button. I'll take mission tree layers and I dot mission type at 0 type Fuzz! Thank you for the tier 1 for 22 months! We have a hype train now. Chat, this is the excellent opportunity, chat. Excellent opportunity to get those subs in. Can we just get 2 more? Just 2 more subs is all it's going to take, chat. I would love to see us be able to hit halfway on the bar. Because we only have this stream and 4 more. So a total of 5 streams, including this one, which is almost over, to hit the sub goal complete. So hit the button, chat. Send that support. I need it. I love the support. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Mission.size equals 1. So we need to add var new vbox equals vbox container dot new. And we need to add it to tree base. Dot add child vbox container, and then tree base dot move child vbox new box new vbox to 0. Hit that sub button. We have an ad starting in 3.5 minutes. I know you guys don't want to watch that, and I know you don't want other people to watch ads. So save the lurkers, chat. Give those subs. We just need 2 more. 2 more, and that's it. And we have hit halfway, as well as a second art giveaway. Don't miss out. Get those hype train emotes. We have a little over under 3 minutes. You guys got this. And now, for J in mission tree layers at I, add button mission tree layers at I at J dot mission type at 0. We need to set this to parent. We need a parent tree base. Parent okay, sorry, my dad walked in. Parent that child, and then for this call, we need to. Parent is going to be new VBox. Tozu. Corbin Koopa. All right. Want me to call you Corbin from now on? You got it, bud. Welcome on in. Good to see ya. We have a hype train. We have 1 minute left, chat. 1 minute left to hit the 2 more subs. That's it. That's all we need. I believe in y'all. Give the gift to tail grab. Hit that button. Ad free viewing. Emotes. Less than a minute. 45 seconds to get. I'm looking for 2 subs, chat. 2 subs. Thank you for the gifts of the Corbin Koopa. 1 more. 1 more is all we need. 35 seconds. Corbin, enjoy the ad free viewing, the emotes, and of course, the most important thing, the tail grab. I'm going to snooze the ad for 5 minutes. 20 seconds! 20 seconds, chat!
That's almost the whole year.
Yay! There we go! County, thank you for the gifts of the Yeen posting, and Fuez, thank you for the gifts of the Lycos95, and Volk, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Doggy. That's you, dog. We are now at 31, which means we have to do another art giveaway. I have 2 giveaways to do. Congrats to those that got their gift subs. It has been done. Much appreciated. We are now over halfway to our sub goal. Much appreciated, folks. But there's more to go. The bar is only half full. If you guys want to keep supporting, you still have 4 minutes to get a couple more subs in on the hype train to get us to level 3. Maybe we could see us get the level 30 to 35 subs. Maybe. Which means I do a 3rd giveaway for art eventually when my pen tablet gets here. How much can we do? I believe in y'all. We have 3 minutes, 45 seconds to support. I'm getting distracted. New button, the text mission type. Where is this? Oh. I think this will work. Let's test it. Did not work. Invalid index mission type on base array. So mission tree layers at 1 Or I guess at 0. So I is 0. At 0 is an array. At I at 0, I guess. Didn't work. Invalid index, mission ID, mission type. Layers dot size. It didn't quite work. What does the mission tree look like? Cool. Oh, I need an H box. Fuck. Duh. It works. Okay, so we need to do a new H box. Chat, we have 1:20 seconds left. 1 and 20 seconds left to hit the button down below to send a subscriber or bits our way. We are 4 subs away from the next giveaway. I don't think that's very difficult to hit at all. Maybe we can hit a level 3 hype train. That'd be pretty fucking cool. But if you guys can and want to and are able to, definitely do it. We have less than a minute. I don't know, I need to change because my legal name isn't a smart idea. I love being a Koopa. Koopas are awesome. Yeah. Good on ya. Pet. New HBox dot alignment equals center. Look at that chat. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, my dude. Holy shit. It works. Dude, I'm happy. I'm very happy. I don't like how the backgrounds aren't transparent. But whatever. Chat, 3 seconds. Oh boy, I was looking away for a split second and then it's already over. Thank you guys so much for all the support. You are very nice. I got it to work. Look at me. Last thing I gotta do is draw the lines, and I don't really know how I'm going to do that. Godot. Draw a line between 2 nodes. Between 2 sprites. You know what? Now that I have... Wait a minute. Now that I have the mission tree layers constructed, I could really easily set their neighbors. You know what I mean? Like, they have next routes. Each of these values has next routes. Boston does not have next routes. I could set this really easily now that I'm building it like this, actually. Let's make a new function called func build tree next routes. What we're gonna do is, why am I muted? Oh, I was muted in Discord. What we're gonna do is make a for loop for I in mission tree layers dot size. We're going to iterate through the array. So the boss ID is 101. So if mission tree layers at I at 0 dot mission ID is equal to 101, if it's the boss mission, is not equal to 101. Actually, that's easier. We're going to take mission tree layers at I at 0 dot wait, no, hold on. For J in mission tree layers, no, for J in range 1 mission tree layers at I dot size no. Mission tree layers NI at 0 dot next routes dot append mission tree layers at I plus 1 at J dot mission ID. So what this is going to do, let me explain to you what this function does. Okay. Allow me to explain. So we have 1 array, 2 array, 3 array, 2 array, 1 array. Okay. So this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Or 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 for the layers, right? Okay. So what that function is doing, it's basically, hold on to, yeah, I'm doing a visual demonstration for your sake, don't worry. So we have an array. An array is just a list of numbers. But in this case, our array is a list of arrays. So what is going on here is this function, this loop, it's going into 1. 1 has itself an array of routes, and this array represents the next missions it can go to. So the function is going to look at 1, it's going to start looking at 1, and then it's going to peek ahead to the next value in the array. It's going to say, okay, I'm going to get your mission ID, and I'm going to get your mission ID, and I'm going to add them into here. And I can use this to determine where you can go from this place. And it's going to iterate for it. So it's going to look at 2. 2 has its own array. It's going to look and then see which ones are it's adjacent to. Oh, I can go to 4 and 5. And then 3 is going to say, oh, I can go to 5 and 6. And then so on and so forth. 4 can go to 7, 5 can go to 7 and 8, 6 can go to 8, 7 and 8 can go to 9, 9 goes nowhere because it's the end. That's what my function is doing, except when it gets to 3, so for example, when it gets to 2, whoops, when it gets to 2, so mission tree layers at 2, at 0 is next routes append oh, this is gonna get harder when it gets to 3. So if it's 1, it appends the first 2. The next ones, right? So that's easy. There's only one element that I'm working with. With 2, I gotta worry about so I do the size of, so 3 mod 2 is 1, no. 3 mod 1 is 2? Mod 1 is 3 mod 2. 3 mod 2 is 1. No, 2 mod 1 is 1. Two mod 1 is 1. And that 1 could be the number of things I gotta worry about. I plus 1 when it's growing, and I plus 1, maybe I minus 1 when it's shrinking. No, because the I plus 1 just means this is I, and this is I plus 1. So I is peeking ahead at I plus 1 for the routes to add into I. But the way that I have it now is if 2 is I, it's going to peek ahead to I plus 1, which is this entire array, and it's going to add all 3 of these routes to 2. And I don't want that. I just want to add, it's going to go to I. This is I. I just wanted to add these 2, and then it iterates to I and adds these 2. And it does the same thing. It adds this, then this adds these 2, then this adds this one, and then it iterates to, whoops. And it iterates to this, adds this, and then it iterates to this and adds this. 0 at 0, which is this, goes to 1 at 0, and then 1 at 1. Well, I'm adding in if they were pointers, I would do it that way. But since this doesn't have access, we don't have access to pointers in GDScript, I'm doing it with the mission IDs that I build beforehand. So 1 sets its next routes to 2 and 3's mission IDs. Right. And I should actually make sure that each of those IDs is unique, because that'd be a nightmare. What I need to figure out, though, is it goes to here next. And I want it to just add these 2 and not all 3. How do I do that? So we start at 0. At 0. So if you're not if the current node isn't, you know, 101 is the boss mission. So as long as we're not at the end, do this. So it's going to iterate through the range of this. So for example, if we were on 2, it would go through this entire row. And then it's going to append each of those each of those members mission IDs to row symbol, like slot 1's spam symbols. That's okay. I can still see it. Don't worry, uncommented. So I at J, next routes equals I at J, I plus 1 at J. Array notation, no. So what you're saying here is mission tree layers at I at J dot mission dot next routes equals an array of I plus 1 at J, or mission routes, mission tree layers at I plus 1 at J dot mission ID, mission tree layers at I plus 1 J plus 1 dot mission ID. Is that what you're talking about? So what's this doing? Mission at I at J. Next routes equals, we're building an entire new array, which is mission tree at I plus 1 at J dot mission ID, and then the second one, which is mission at J plus 1 mission. Yeah, okay, that works. We'll slip through layer 3, and then it has to change as the shrinky bit of the DAG starts. Yeah, okay, I see what you're. I can visualize this now. What you could do is, instead of building a set array like this, we say it's a routes array, and we make a new var routes array, right? We make a for loop. Oh wait, no, hold on. I don't really want to hard code in 2, 3, 2 for size of J of the individual arrays, because what if, like, at some point down the line I want to increase the width of the map? You know, instead of being at max length, max width of 3, what if I want to go bigger? In which case, if I do it this way, then I won't be able to do that. I need to figure out a way to add in the nodes moderated. Yeah, Loaf's got a fucking laser stare. How can we do this mathematically? Like with mod maybe? What if it was like Okay, so for example, what if we had a bigger tree? So you, 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 you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. Okay. A bigger tree, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, then 25. Okay. Bigger tree will not be tolerated. You could do a set of constant that you also tie to the map size. It's true. Bigger tree will not be tolerated. So for the shrinky bit, you'd have to reference the next layer -1 and +0 and use bounds checks before lookup. Yeah. So if it was 2 mod 1 is 1. I only put 1. I don't want that. So we have like an edge case for this beginning part. So if we're going to 3, mod 1 is 2. 3 mod 1 is 2. 5, 4 mod 1 is 3. No. 4 mod 1 or 3 mod no. 4 mod 3 is 1. No. Mod 1 mod 2. Mod 2 is 2. 5 mod 1 is 4. 5 mod 3 is 2. No. That wouldn't work. I'm not using this size. I'm just using this as like an extreme case. We could have edge cases. The modulo is really fucking powerful and can solve most problems. I have learned. We can have edge cases for this and for this. That's really easy. Because this is where the meat and potatoes really starts, is in the inner layers. So edge case, edge case. But this is where the real shit starts. Crazy game of hopscotch. Yeah, get your five limbs, chat. Left leg, right leg. Left arm, right arm. Cock. The tree is center aligned. Try visiting left aligned. Okay, yeah, that's true. Wait, you're asking me to delete this entire fucking tree. Oh no. Okay. One, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. Left aligned. Going well. Yeah, it's going good. We're working out some math problems. Okay, there we go. So 1 goes to 2 and 3. We have edge cases here, and here, which are super easy to figure out. Change color. These 2 edge cases are easy, but these are not. What is this fucking music is repeated for the past fucking hour? The blue cases are not easy, but the red cases are. And in fact, it'd be more like blue is not easy. Red's easy to figure out, but blue is not. So 1 goes to 2 and 3. That's easy. Done. 2 goes to 4 and 5, and 3 goes to 5 and 6. Not easy through because you already separated everything into row arrays. Exactly, yeah. So, well, oh, you know what? Yo, each node can only go, like, to, at most, 2 other nodes. Right? One node will never be able to go to more than 2 nodes. So J has to just be, you know, like, it goes from 0 to 2, or from 0 to 1, rather. And then every time that iterates, you just like, offset J by 1. So we go to 1, yep, go up. So 1 gets 2 and 3. So I is 1, and then, so I is 0. So we'll say 0. And then, so blue is I, red is J. So I is 0. I need this color again. J is 0, and then goes to 1. Okay, so we said, we append to I, J, it was a 0, and then 1, which is this and this. And then we increment. So this is I. Okay. So we set, so J goes from 0 to 1. This is 0, this is 1. We take these 2, put them into I. Okay, cool. We increment I to the next one down the line. And then when we do that, if I hasn't gone up, we increment J. So J is now equal to 0 and 1 is here. Put those into I. And we can keep a counter for the number of times we need to offset J. So let's get like a green. The offset, so when it starts at here, the offset O will equal O will equal 0. 0 offset. Not offset. Off. We'll just call it OS for offset. OT. Offset. Equals 0. Because we're at 0. We're at I0. This is I0. This is I0. If we're at I0, yo, we set the offset equal to I. I'm a genius. We set the offsets equal to I at J. Okay, so the offsets equals I at J. Oh, wait, no. The offset would just be J, wouldn't it? At I at J is just going to access the value. We don't want that. We want the actual iterator. So I is 0, J is 0. So this equals... Is there like a recent colors I can do on this? Equals I at J. So I at J is just 0 at 0. Zero, zero. Okay, so if we move this up here, oh, that's on the wrong layer. I at J is 0 at 0. You know what? Equals 0 at 0. Right. And then 2 is going to be I at J, which is going to be 1 at 0. And then 3 is going to be 1 at 2. It's 1 at 1, sorry. Zero, 1. 0, 1, 2. We fucking got it. So offset's actually going to be equal to just I. Offset is equal to I. Okay, so what does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, so we started I at 0. we start at 0 at 0. We set 0 at 0's next routes equal to I plus 1 at 0 and I plus 1 at 1. Okay, and then we increment. Every time we increment, we set the offset to I. Okay, let's go into the code. So, we need a offset. Offset equals I. Let's go with the lion sort lexically. What would a lion sort look like? I don't know. You just throw things at the wall and hope to God it's sorted when they fall to the ground. That's a lion sort. So the offset's equal to I. So mission tree layers at I at j plus offset dot next routes equals next routes dot append mission tree layers at j at I at j is equal to mission tree layers at I plus 1 at j plus offset dot mission ID. Okay, so we're taking I at j, which is 0 at 0. We're appending to it, to its next routes, the mission tree layers at the next one up, j plus the offset. Offset is I, which is 0, so j plus 0. Dot mission ID. And we're appending this, and we're doing this for j in range 0 mission tree layers at that size. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do var offset equals I. And if the mission tree layer is I at 0, we're gonna do it down here. If mission tree layers at I at j dot mission ID is not equal to 101, that append I at j dot next routes that append mission tree layers I plus 1 j plus offset dot mission ID. Do all of that. Offset equals var offset. Offset equals I. Equals I. So it's going to set I equal to 0. It's going to go into j for the size of the actual like width. So if it's 0 at 0, mission's ID. If it's the boss mission, or if it's not the boss mission, oh, i.e., if it's not the last element in the array, take mission tree layers 0 at 0, so 1, next routes, and append to it mission tree layers, the next route up at 0 plus 0, 0, dot mission ID. And then we go do it again. It's 1 at 0. Still not 101. Fine. Mission tree at 0 at 1. Oh wait, no. Mm, no, that's not gonna work, right? So I need to put this back up here. At 0. It's gonna get 0, 0, and wants to append. I need to do. Oh, this is gross. I need to do 4K in range 0 mission tree layers at I plus 1. This is gross. Mission tree layers at I at J, so 0 at 0. Next route, so that's append mission tree layers. Wait, no, there has to be an easier way to do this. Why am I brain farting so bad right now? I plus 1. So I plus 1 size. So if we're at 0 at 0, it's going to look at 0 at 1 at 0, which is size 1. 1. We're at 0, which is size 1, and then 1, which is size 2. It's going to look at, so 0 at 0, next routes, it's going to append I plus 1 at J plus the offset, which is 0, mission ID. It's going to do that twice. So it's going to append 2 and 3 to it. Okay, cool. And when that's done, it's going to jump out, increment I to 1, which means the offset is 1, which means mission tree layers at 1 at 0. If that's equal to 101, not equal to 101, it's going to go into J, range 0, mission tree layers I plus 1, which is 3 now, dot size. So from 0 to 3, or rather, wait, no, I plus 1, dot size. 3. I think it's exclusive, so it'll be from 0 to 2. Yeah, no, 3. Yeah, that's right. So it's 3, going from 0, 1, 2. So 0, 1, then 2. Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. It's 0 indexed. I'm stupid. So at 1 at 0, it's going to append mission tree layers I plus 1 at J plus 1, 0 plus 1, which is 1. So at 1 at 1, no. No, that's not going to work either. Fuck. J plus 1, which is 0 plus 1 is 1, which means it would start at 5, then 6, and then give me an out of bounds error. Which is bad. What if the offset was J? Hold on. So no. It needs to get 0 first, always. And then it can start incrementing. And then it can start applying the offset. So what if we just mission tree layers at I at 0 dot next routes dot append mission tree layers at I plus 1 at J at 0 dot mission ID. So for example, if it's I at 1, if it's 1, 1 at 0 is 2. The next route is going to append I plus 1, the next one up. So 0, 1, 2 at 0, which is 4 missions ID. Okay, and then we start at 1. No. Tree layers. What if we do 1? So mission tree layers at 1 at 1, which is 3. Next route, so going to append mission tree layers 1 plus 1 is 2. At 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 at 2. Mission ID. Good. And then we're going to increment to 2. So tree layers at I, which is 1 at 2. No, that's not going to work either. That's not going to work either. It needs to be this. So what I think I need to do is for k in range 0 to 2, 0 to 1, k offset. Okay, so what is this doing? So it's looking at, let's comment this out for the time being. So for the length of the array, for the length of each subarray, and for 0 and 1, it's because at most we're looking because each node can have at most 2 children, two routes they can go to, 2 valid routes. You have a choice. You have a fork in the road. Mission tree layers at 0 at 0. It's going to append to it 1 at 0 plus 0. The mission ID. Then they're going to do the same thing. 0, 1 at 1 plus 0. 1 at 1. Good. And it's going to go to 1. Mission tree at 1 at 0. So 2. It's going to append mission tree layer I plus 1, which is 0, 1. So it's 2 at 0 plus 1 is 1. . Wait. Oh, fuck, dude. My brain. So 1, 0 at offset, which is 1. 1 up. Just 1. So offset would be J, maybe? What if we do that? So J goes from 0 to whatever. So 0 at 0 dot next route dot append 1 at 0 plus 0. Mission ID, so it's 2. Good. It increments again. Oh, wait. Wait, was I looking at this wrong? So 0 at 0 is going to get, next round's append is going to get I plus 1. So 0 plus 1. 1, it's going to get 2. It's going to get K plus 0. Mission ID, so it's 2. It's going to iterate again. It's going to append K plus 1. So it's 1 plus 0. Mission ID, cool. And it's going to iterate. So I think I want this to be J. It's going to getting the first one right. So we go up to 2. So 1 at 0. It's going to append I plus 1, which is 2, and then K, which is 0, the offset, which is J, which is 0. 0 and 0. Mission ID, and then it's gonna do the same thing. Where it's gonna get I plus 1, which is 2, and then K, which is 1, plus the offset 1. I'm struggling. I hate arrays. Okay, what's the problem here? New color. So we're looking at 0 at 0. It's going for it to get 1 at 0, then 1 at 1. That's easy. That works right. And then we go to 2. We input 2 at 0, then 2 at 1. We go to 1 at 1, and then we get 2 at 1, 2 at 2. So let's just go to offset, var offset. Reset it each time we go up a layer. And then in J, we set offset equal to J. Okay. Equals 0. No, we don't need to do that. So if we're looking at Okay, so mission tree layers, everything's at the very beginning. So 0 at 0. Next route, we're going to append mission tree at I plus 1. And k, which is 0. Plus the offset, which is 0. Just 90. There we go. 0. 0 at 1 is 1 at 1. Okay, cool, easy. And then we're going to 1, so 1 at 0. We're going to look at 2. At 0. Because j is 0. You know what we do instead? Yeah, I got an idea. If j is greater than 0, just do j plus 1. And else. Mission tree layers at I and j dot next routes dot append mission layers at I plus 1 at j dot mission. Pub hours, yep. Making ergonomic keyboards for big pubs. I know, dude. It's a struggle. Okay, so we're at 2 at 3. We're at array of 1. 1 at 0. So j is equal to 0. So it's 1 at 0. Next route is going to append mission tree layers at 1 at 0, which is 4. Then 4. I do need a for loop here. 4. Okay, and grand. How you doing, Days? Okay, plus j. Okay. So, what's this gonna do? Mission tree at 0 at 0. That next route is gonna append 1 at 0, and then j. And then it's 1 at k, which is 1 at 0, and they're gonna append 1 at 1. Okay, cool. Now j is going to increment. Okay, we're going to go up to I. So 1 at, so 2, I is 2. I is 1, so we'll get j is 0. J is 0. So it's going to set I at 0, next routes to I plus 1, which is 2 at 0, and then 2 at 1. It's 4 and 5. And it's going to go to 3 to increment j. So j is greater than 0. So we're going to go mission tree layers at 1 at 1. Append the layers of at 1 plus 1, 2 at 0 plus 1, which is 5. Cool. And then do it again. So 1 at 1. It's going to append. This is 1 plus 1 is 2, so it's 6. Okay, cool. Let me go up again one more time. So 2 at 0. J is 0, so 2 at 0 is going to equal 3 at 0, which is 7, and 3 at 1, which is 8. Cool. We increment j. J is 1 now. So 2 at 1 is equal to 3 at 0 plus 1, which is 8. Here's what's types today. I'm gonna be looking at close up goes well. Yeah, thank you. I think I'm closing in on the solution. So we're at 2 1 0 1 2 at 1, 2 at 1. J is 1. 3 at 0 plus 1, which is 1, 8. And we do the same thing. Which is 1 plus 1 is 2, which is 9. Good. And we increment j again. J is now 2. So 3 at 3 appends 4 at 0 plus 2, which is 2, which is 9. 0, 1, 2. And then we append 1 plus 2, which is 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. That works, I think. That works. Okay. So now what happens when we get to the middle, where it starts going down? So say it's go at 0 at 1. I need to have cases for if the next row is less or if the next row is greater. Okay. So if mission tree layers at I, whoops, not size is less than mission tree layers at I plus 1 dot size. So if we're ascending, do this. Elif mission tree layers at I dot size is greater than mission tree I plus 1 dot size. So if we're going down, then we need to do some different logic. Because suddenly, instead of one node going to 2 nodes, we have 2 nodes going to 1 node. So it's reversed. So how do we express this in code? It's 5 hours. I know. Look at me, Cave. I'm big boy. Okay, let me try and graphically express this. Step sesh. Yeah, I'm doing a. This is a big section. So 1 goes to 1. This goes to 2. This goes to 2. Wait, no. So I need to express this as like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then 1, 2, 3, 4. This goes to this. This goes to this. This goes to this. this goes to this goes to this. So this goes to this, 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 this. There we go. Cave! Thank you for the tier 1 for 18 months, you sweetheart. Much appreciated. That means we're only, what, 3 subs away from the next giveaway? That's pretty progress, chat. If you guys want to support my content and keep me afloat and living and actually not dying, then hit the subscribe button down below to get rid of these foul ads and also send me to better paths. So, okay. How do we express this in code? The outsides only go to 1, but the inners go to 2. So we have edge cases to consider here. So 0 goes to 1. 0 goes to 0. So 0 goes to 0. 1 goes to 0 and 1. 2 goes to 1 and 2. 3 goes to 2 and 3. And then 4 goes to 3. Turn off the ads. Return me the lion. Oh, there we go. Hooray. Hello. So how do I express this in code? 0 goes to 0. 1 goes to 0 and 1. Wait, maybe I work backwards, actually. 4 goes to 3. 3 goes to 3 and 2. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 goes to 3. Wait, so 1 goes to 0, 0 goes to 0. 0 goes to 0. 1 goes to 0 and 1. 2 goes to 1 and 2. 3 goes to 2 and 3. I did see the new Headlights trailer, yes. Then 4 goes to 3. So maybe we can express this as like we start the for loop, it's like for I in range um 1, 2, 3, 4 at 0 goes to 5 at 0. 4 at 1 goes to 5 at 1 and 2. 5 at 1 and 5 at 2. 4 at 2 goes to 5 at 1 and 5 at 2. So 4 at 1, 0 equals 5 at 0. Then 4 at 1 equals 5 at 1 and 0 and 5 at 1. 4 at 2 equals this equals 5 at 1 and then 5 at 2, 4 at 3 equals 5 at 2, and 5 at 3, and then 4 at 4, because it always goes to the square, or the convergence point, equals 5 at 3. These are all array indexes, so they're pointing to different squares here. How do I express this in code? So now generalize. Okay, what do you mean generalize? The outer elements go to 1, the inner elements go to 2. Or well, the outer elements have 1 and the inners have 2. If the next array is shorter, the offset is just 1 less. Otherwise, it's 0. Check bounds on every lookup. Yeah. Next array is shorter. The offset is just 1 less. So the current index plus 0 plus 1 or shorter plus minus 1 plus 0 on the next line. So for j in range 0 mission tree layers at I plus 1 dot size. Oops. Okay, so if j equals 0, mission tree layers at I at j dot next routes dot append mission tree layers at I plus 1 at 0 dot mission ID. Oh, whoops, I put O instead of 0. On this line, if j equals 0, it equals to the next line at 0. And then we do the next edge case, which is if j is equal to mission tree layers at I plus 1 dot size. Mission tree layers at I j dot next routes dot append tree layers at I plus 1 at, sorry, not at 0, at j. Mission ID. So if it's at the beginning or if it's at the end, set it equal to just one time. Else, we're in the middle. Which means we need to do a for loop for k in range 0 and 1. Mission tree layers at I at j. Next routes dot append mission tree layers at I plus 1 at k plus j. Dot mission ID. I think that's gonna work. I think. So let's step through it with my handy dandy little illustration. I'll put it over here. So we're at 4 at 0. J is 0, so it's going to set 4 at 0 equal to 5 at 0. Good. Now, we're going to check J again. J is 1 now. That's not 0, and it's not max. So it's going to do 4 at 1. So J is 1, so 4 at 1. It's going to append 4. It was 5 at 0 plus 1. No. Oh, is it k minus j? So it's 0 minus 1? Oh, maybe negative 1. I wouldn't be right. That's not right. K plus the offset, which would be 0. Zero, zero, zero. Plus 0 is 1, 0, 0 plus 1. What if I do, this is going to be cringe, but check this out. Var offset equals negative 1. Okay, and then when this pops out of this loop, we just, and then we offset plus equals 1. So what's it going to do here? We're going to 4 is 0. We start at 4, 0. J is 0, so it's going to take 5 at, set it 5 at 0 mission ID into its next routes. Cool. Then we increment, then we go down here, break out of this if stuff, finish this, increment by 1. This is now 0. And J is 1. So we go here. Go here. Mission tree layers at 4 at 1 equals 5 at K plus the offset. The offset is 0, so k is 0. 0 at 0 is 5. So at 5 at 0, and then we... Yeah, and then we go again. So it's 5 at 1 plus 0. So 1. 5 at 1. 5, 1 is that. Increment that. Okay, cool. Now we increment j. We increment the offset to 2. No, to 1. Offset is 1. J is 2. So at 4 at 2, we append 5 at 0 plus 1, which is 1, which is 5 at 1. And then we do 1 and plus 1, which is 2, and 5 at 2. Cool, done. We increment offset to 2. We increment j to 3. So at 4 at 3, we're looking at 5 at k, 0, plus the offset, which is 2. 0 at 0 at 2 is 2, so 5 at 2. And then 1 plus 2 is 3, 5 at 3. Cool. And then we get to, we increment offset to whatever, and then j is equal to 4. J will now equal mission tree layers, this statement, this check, which means we just append, at 4 at 4, we append 5 Wait, hold on. Wait, no. This goes to 3, right? J is 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh. But I dot size. So that's 5. So it goes to 4. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0. It's just minus 1. Okay, let me go through it again. 0. Increment. Make 4 at 0. Equals 5 at 0. Cool. Increment j to 1, offset to 0. Let me just keep track of these right here. J equals 1, offset equals 0. Okay, cool. So at 4 at 1, so we're in here. Next outside append mission tree layers 1, 0 plus 1. Wait, so I equals 0. Okay. No, 4. Sorry. 4. Equals to 5 plus k, which is 0, plus the offset, which is 0. 0. So it's 5 at 0. And they do 5 at 1 plus 0, which is 1. So 5 at 1. So in 5, 1. Yeah, at 5 at 1. Then we increment j. J is back to 0. J is to 2? Yeah, and then offsets to 1. So at 4 at 2, we want 5 plus 0 plus 1 is 1. Cool. Then 4 at 2, so that's 5 at 1 plus 1 is 2. Good. Okay, and then we want 4 at 3. So 2, 3. So 4 at 3 is equal to 5 at 0 plus 2, which is 2. And then 5 at 1 plus 2, which is 3. Good. And they're at 4, which is 4 at 4, which is the size. So we're going right here. If j is equal to I plus 1 dot size. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, perfect. 4. So if j is 4 is equal to 4, it is. We go in here. So 4 at 4 is going to append 4, which is 5 at 4 minus 1, which is 3. Okay. I think we did it, chat. I think we did it. I think we have a programming success here. And it's going to keep going. This is a fucking nasty function, but I think it should work. Let's test. I think this will work. I have to actually print that. So when I click on it, can I wait a second? No. Okay, hold on. Can I set... Wait. This makes my life so much easier if I can do this. Godot. Connect multiple signals to one function. Chat, those of you that know, can I take... Like, if I have, like, all of these different buttons, right? Those of you that know Godot. Can I take all of these individual buttons and connect them all to a single signal, to a single function, using, like, the pressed signal? Can I do that? Or actually, better yet, let's not even do that. Better yet, better yet, better yet. I'm not even gonna bother doing that. I'm just gonna set to the debug flag. Which is like somewhere around here. We'll just... Oh, I have to do that actually. Okay, so func mission button pressed body. And then I need to connect it. Where was I? Mission tree.gd. So we need to get node / root / wrapper / wrapper / hanger container / mission tree. Is that what it's called? Mission tree. No. Oh, I can do that. Okay, cool, 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 cool. So what we're gonna do is instead of doing this, I need to set it here. Uh, New button dot pressed dot connect self mission button pressed um um not doing it here. Wait, no, yes. Where did I do that earlier? Self. Connect self. Connect self button one pressed, yeah. Cool, so that's connected. So now if you push that button, what does it do? It needs to get... Fuck, dude. Open up the scene again. Add a button. Doesn't send any data. Okay. Button press function. Without signals. Okay, how do I connect these buttons? I want to be able to print the mission ID of the button that was pressed to start. Can I, um... the buttons don't have an ID. Hmm. I need to be able to see what the routes are on these. And being able to just click one and get it printed down here to see what its routes are would be so good. Is there like an on-click function? print the string mission tree layers ni and j dot next routes. Oh, I never called this function, did I? I never called it. Whoops. Build tree next routes. It crashed. Invalid get index on array. On base array? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trisk cave? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's number logic. Size 5. Index 1 on base array. Trisk cave! Thank you for the raid! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome, everybody. How's it going? How was art? Thanks for bringing your folks over, Trisk. It means a lot. I am Nanners. Hello, everybody. I'm a variety streamer. I stream whatever I want, whenever I want, and I have no consistency whatsoever. But right now, we have been fucking toiling over a game, and I'm losing my goddamn mind. Because we just encountered a bug, and I'm gonna cry. Invalid index 1. Alright, how'd the art go? What'd you draw? Tell me how it went. Potentially hop into the Discord and show me what you drew. Post it in the art channel if that's what you want to do. Haha, smiles. Index 1 on base array. Zero, 1. The J? I is 0. J is 1. Do I have to -1 it? Hmm. Oh well. I'll probably conquer this next time. Unfortunately, Trisk, you caught me right at the end of the raid, at the end of the stream, because I am fucking zooted out of my goddamn mind. So I am gonna take us over to the end screen, because I am sick of staring at this. But everybody, thank you so much for watching, for hanging out, for joining me and comforting me during the most stressful moments of my life, undoubtedly. It is much appreciated. Y'all are lovely and wonderful and amazing. Thank you for all the subs, the bits, the donos, the follows, lurkers, and chatters. All of you are appreciated. And everybody in between, you are even more. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the support. Don't forget to hit the follow button down below if you haven't already. It's literally free. Or if you want to help contribute to our monthly sub goal, hit the button down below to send some support to give yourself or somebody else some ad-free viewing, some emotes, or most importantly, it'll let you grab my tail, which I like a lot. We are currently 3 subs away from the next art giveaway. I have 2 more to do, which I will save for a future date. Don't worry, I won't forget. So if you guys want to support me, that's a big mode way to do it. Otherwise, I will see y'all on Thursday, where we continue our adventures of getting this shit in basic working order. Big love all around to y'all. Let's go say hi to... Oh, Faster, thank you for the follow, bud. Welcome on in.
Thanks for the follow.
Much appreciated. Let's go say hi to... You know, I don't think I've ever rated them before. Let's go say it to Zerk. Zerk is wonderful, and they're a very good bean, and they have a very comfy stream. So go check them out. Give them some of your time. You will not regret it. The rate message is going to be... Stare. Again, I'd like stare. Stare's a good raid message. It's a follower emote, so all you gotta be doing to use it is following. Easy peasy, it's free. Cherry, hello, I love you. Mwah, mwah. But yeah, you guys have a wonderful rest of your time zones. Have a comfy Wednesday. And we'll pick this up again on Thursday. Hopefully, ideally around 2 p.m. Pacific. Or UTC -8 if you are not familiar with time zones. That's about it for me. I'm vibing. I have more Taco Bell to eat in the fridge, so I'm gonna go do that. Have a great one, everybody. Big love. Mwah, mwah. Bye. Bye.